Hi, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, lookers. Good morning, lovers. Good morning, good morning. Hope everyone's having a good time in this fine time zone. There we go. Okay. Alright, last we left off. We, surprisingly, are apparently in jail. There we go. Right, so, last we left off, we were apparently in jail? Somehow. Some way. Kind of surprising, honestly. Also not really, because, like, it takes turning. Shit can go wrong sideways in, like, any point in the series. I want to give him a chat. Okay, probably should continue this before the silence kills me. Right. Okay, so April 6th, detention center, holding cell. Oh, there we go. Oh boy, this should be leather. This should be the letter, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure how long this will be. Hopefully, it won't take too long. Hopefully. Ugh. Never thought I'd spend the night here again. And they stripped me of all my evidence, so we so painstakingly gathered. Even if they did let me keep Kei's Yatagarasu pin. Ugh. Can't help but worry about her. They better be treating her well. The murderer! It was me! Oh god, that's right. She confessed. Oh god, that's actually bad. We gotta prove her wrong. We gotta prove her wrong. Probably should do that. Probably should make sure she's misremembering stuff. Cause we know she didn't kill her. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, Kei. You know you're innocent. Oh god. Come on, let's go. You've got a visitor. You've got a visitor. A visitor? Who? Someone by the name of Dig Gumshoe. Want me to send him away? No. I'm not sure what he even said to him. Oh god, that's right. Gumshoe wasn't even with us. Oh god. This is, it's so weird to see. This is so weird to see. Wait here. They're leaving me unsupervised. Forgive the intrusion. Oh! Judge Gravel. Huh. That's weird. What does she have to say? What does this bitch have to say? Judge Gravel. Please, Miss Edgeworth. Take a seat. Oh god, you better be talking. What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe. I imagine you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. What could she possibly want from me now? I suppose I'd better find out. Oh god. Okay.
You may not be aware of this, but you're only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors.
So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted.
It is indeed. For you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier.
Thunder and Emma.
I saw them launch some extremely heated words as with the guards.
No, you didn't.
You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior.
They better fucking not be. They better fucking not be. Because that is... You are being completely irrational and very corrupt right now. Very corrupt. Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have not a lot of time on your hands.
Oh, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma's continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you'd like to know. I figured you would be worried how they were all doing.
Wait a minute. But she read me like a book. Oh god. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here?
I'm here simply to talk. Nothing more. There's something I wish you know about you.
Me?
Yes. Who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor at that.
Please, Judge Bell. Your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds.
But I sincerely mean every word, Miss Edgeworth. And it is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that.
I don't imagine the old me would have been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon by himself and skew such a shot. Sorry. I'm getting emotional, actually. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with myself selfish and skewed sense of justice. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers in force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which I had changed me still surprised me to this day.
I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now.
You? Understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice on others can't possibly see what I see.
Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all.
Oh god. She is so corrupt. Absolutely so corrupt right now. Like, honestly. I don't know why. Oh boy.
Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today, in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards.
If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent me a message.
And entrust the goddess's words to another? Now that wouldn't do, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly.
I don't like her. I actually don't like her. She's either very evil or very ignorant. Either way, I just don't like it. Oh. Barely slept in time in here, and already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I might as well give up on myself. My collar. It's slightly creased. There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. He's more concerned about his appearance than his own state of mind. There's a menu on the table here. Seems that the detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. What looks good? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special. For limited time only, add regular white rice with no extra cost. It's probably for the best that I don't. Not very hungry. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using toilet. What sort of mental preparations can a woman make? The window is barred with heavy steel. That reminds me of a movie I saw. A prison inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars. I won't be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I won't even do that if I did have one. Is this a hole? Is this the same hole from before? A very basic bed. I can't say that it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. I imagine that Tessa Gumshoe would sleep soundly on nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. I suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I made. I'll follow my own path to the end. There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that, due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. We wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to the daily casting of the die. Did anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place? Do I have another visitor? Kay!
Oh,
Thank goodness you seem alright. That's a lot off my mind. Ah, such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. Hi, Josie. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, good morning. How was your Thanksgiving, actually? How was your Thanksgiving? How was it? I'm curious. But it's still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't.
no. You have to let it go. I'm a murderer. I know that now.
Curious to say. Oh no. Curious. Perhaps I am curious. I mean, I'm not curious, but you know what I mean. Was okay, mainly at work? Aw, damn, that sucks. Did you spend Black Friday at work? That sucks. That'd be really bad, actually. God damn. Ah, I'm so sorry, dude. I got home. The family got home and gave me dinner. Ooh. No, actually, okay, that's good. He didn't spend Thanksgiving at work. He didn't spend Black Friday at work. That's good, at least. Didn't have to work during the busy days. That's good, at least. Was the food good, at least? Was the food good, at least? But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself?
How can I, Mr. Edgeworth? When there's no me left to believe in?
None at all. I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. And I dare say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence. And why you should believe in yourself, too.
Thank you.
Spend Black Friday at the card shop with my friends and hang them over. Oh! Oh! The GIF? You got a GIF now? Oh. When did it happen? Is it who I think it is? When did it happen? When did it happen? I need deets now. Unless it was like a few months ago. In which case, I definitely missed that then. In which case, I definitely missed that then. I joked around with Chiru. Oh. 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 So it was a joke turned into an actual thing. Oh. I'm happy for you, dude. I'm really happy for you. That's great. Until last night when she kissed my cheek. I just said goodbye. Oh. 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 Was it who confessed to who? Specifically. Like, I know it was like a joke, but like, who said it first? Who actually became serious first? I'm curious.
But I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that Kay. She's gone.
Kay, no! You remind me of my younger self, you know. So noble. So bold. This is the justice you and the committee stand up for? Justice. I suppose you could call that. What is he up to? Held hands and held her waist? And ooh. Ass and ooh, boobs too. Ooh. Ooh. I think it was me. Oh, okay. This is great, actually. I'm happy for you, dude. I'm really happy for you. I'm really happy for you, Josie. You deserve it. You deserve it wholeheartedly. Especially with how the crush has been going. You deserve it, Josie. I'm really happy for you, dude. Do I have a clap emote? Do I have a clap emote? Hold a minute. I gotta send a clap emote now. Where's my clap emote? Where's my clap emote? Hold on a minute. Ugh. Hell yeah. I'm happy for you, dude. I'm really happy for you. Thank God. I mean, not thank God, you know. Thank God for the emote, at least. JK unless. And so do I. Aww. Aww. That's so wholesome. That's so wholesome, Josie. Got something big? Oh? Is it gift related or irrelevant to the current conversation? What is he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? And I don't mean her boobs in my head. Hey, I mean, that is also pretty big too. I mean, I wouldn't know. Or would I? That's great though, honestly. Irrelevant? What is it though? What is it though, at least? The second Xeno game. You have to specify. There are multiple Xenos. Do you mean Blade or Verse? I might need some context. Or do you mean Saga? I need some context, actually. Xeno Saga Episode 1. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Let me know how it goes. I think I have it emulated on my PC, but I have yet to actually play it. Let me know how it goes. I'm curious. I haven't played it myself. I hear it's very, how do I say this? Very, very rough. Yeah, it's technically the second game. Yeah, it's definitely technically the second Xeno game. Definitely. Yeah. And then, I guess the third one will be episode 2, and 4 is episode 3. Yeah. Oh, it's no time to second guess myself. I'm gonna find out what it was. It's now or never. Well then, my boy. Now I suppose I should be. Wait. Oh shit, mind chess. Oh shit, mind chess. Okay. Why is Chairman so intense on seeing Kay charged with his murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. Let me save, actually. MK Fan told me it's a different kind of JRPG. I told him, aren't all JRPG games different kind of JRPGs? Technically, it's definitely not like Blade. It's more turn-based, I think. I want to say. I think so. I'm not entirely sure, actually. must be some random reason to this madness. 4 pieces, okay. Okay. Come on, Miles. I'm a busy, important man. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way out of our current predicament is to achieve a winner. There's so much to ask, and so little time. Let's stop by trying out why he's rushed to have K arrested so quickly. I can't just let this happen. I'm getting answers, if it's the last thing I do. Time to play chess, chat. Why were you so keen to push through K's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation. An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Need to remind you of your position. Huh. And suppose we did let your friend go free. What then? What do you mean, what then? Think how it will look, my boy. And who would have to blame? Me, that's who. I've gotten you now. Oh god, no, fuck. I should have bettered my time. Shit, I should have bettered my time. He needs to cut on like me some slack. I can't keep up with all the youthful energy. Oh, curses! Should pick my words more carefully next time. Oh, that's actually not much damage. Okay. Okay. By my time. By my time. You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. No while K's innocence, don't doubt. Ah, you breaking my heart. Just like this flood of tears. Spilling out. Please, just leave it alone, will you? Things were coming along nice until you interfered. Nicely? Coming along nicely? That's a pretty strange way of putting it. That's almost as if you wanted K to arrest happen. It certainly doesn't sound like it was said of an impartial representative at all. Impartial representative of the law. You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Hasn't it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little? Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge the question, but it doesn't change the fact that some serious doubts can remain concerning K's arrest. Next, we'll need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. Okay. We can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial it may seem. One of them just might give us the break that we need. How much time you spend investigating? K's innocent. How much time was spent on your investigation altogether? Well, now, let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember. And I'm sure you can. You won't bluster your way out of this one. It's not bluster, my boy. I honestly don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see. Why, I even forget my own son's name sometimes. That is, very bad, actually. Probably should remember that. Never mind, you fool of a son. Answer me. How long did you spend your investigation on? You're right, of course. The boy's a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but... Oh, woe was me. He's only too happy to roll the competition no matter where I take it. To force him to take it seriously. Let's try another route to attack now. You can hardly say your investigation wasn't sufficient. And you're the one who's calling the shots, weren't you? Including your decision to have K arrested. Oh. I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, my boy. You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't give me much influential than that. Not that I care about such things. You wound me. It's enough. To drive no man to tears. You have to forgive me. I'm not the deferential type. Well, if you're gonna insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge again anytime soon. Let me make something clear once for all. That badge isn't the all and all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with the child's rules. Even you must understand that much. So young. So very young. A word of advice, Miles, from someone who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so. Well, that's something got under my skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in the States. Now's a chance. How much time was spent in the investigation altogether? My, you really don't give up. Even my patience has its limits, you know. What a coincidence. So does mine. Now answer the question. Do you believe the investigation was sufficient or not? Ah, the youth of these days are women to be reckless. Makes me want to put you on your place. You're gonna regret that, my boy. I've got you now. Oh my god, fucking Christ. Grinding camos and blob 6 zombies. Good luck, and good luck. I wish you luck. Have fun. I'd like to see. Bye. Well. Maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? Hardly. I was just thinking about how to best proceed. Getting answers from the elder requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional after all. You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands. Does it now? Oh my fucking Christ. Come on. Fuck. I should have gone with my gut and just bided my time. Come on, I can do this. Let's say you do manage to get some answer from me. There's nothing you can do with them, so why not give it up, my dear boy? No. And why not? It's simple, because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. But please, just give it up. Sup? She's guilty. The decision has been made. Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt has already been determined from before arrest. What are you trying to imply? I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal, right from the very start. Well, Chairman Wiener, was it? That's certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction. And I'm afraid I don't have time for such flat fancies. I think it's time we brought this shabby little boss to an end, don't you? No! He's trying to make his escape. We must confirm the legality of Craig's arrest before he slips away. Oh god. It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge. Let me just say real quick. I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. Wait! We're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will you? Who gave you the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested? You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc in my memory. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed. Shit, okay. Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear the case of arrest is entirely unfounded. Yes, yes. I think we're all familiar with this particular friend of yours, my boy, by now. But I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure a release anyhow. How dare you make this take this so lightly as a matter of law? My. Aren't you a little rude, little boy? But my fuse is only so long. I've got you now. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, come on, I can do this. Come on. Honestly speaking, I don't have to. Oh my fucking Christ. I really am quite busy, man. Oh, I just pretending to be busy, Oh shit, okay, this is right, okay. That's an awful thing to say to so fragile, man. Now work harder than I should my age. I asked you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense? You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it? It's just so tragic. It really is. That you would suspect me of such things. It's not a suspicion. It's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest for assault. Now, my boy. Let's not get carried away. There were plenty of evidence to support our case. There was plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage. These were all in her possession. And of course, her confession. More than enough to prove the guilt, I'd say. But those are... What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything. Oh my Christ. Oh my God. Come on, I can do this. Come on, come on. Oh, I gotta fucking wait. Fuck Christ. Oh my God. This is not going well. Come on, I can do this. Okay, come on. Well, there we have it. Your silence speaks volumes. It's true that I can't count your argument right now, but you'd let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. You read it off the list like you knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Ah, okay, there we go. I'd appreciate if you stopped playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when you wasn't convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. So let me ask you again. Who gave the order for Kay's arrest? You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn anything I would do from you. If it weren't such an incurable numbskull it is. It's tragedy, really. I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized his arrest. You're very mean. You know that, don't you? The rest you say? I believe the orders given by. Come now, Chairman Wiener. We both know it was you. Alright. You got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'd better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain you a question for a few minutes. Let's see if I can put your mind at ease. The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. I just have to ask the right questions. Oh, okay. Full bar now, okay. Thank God. The end game is at hand. We're but a few moves away from the truth. Let me save real quick. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. You seem to know the case in quite some detail. I know about a lot of things, boy. I'm just smart like that. Too bad the same can be said about the way you handle the case rest. Oh my fucking Christ. It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop to give me the runaround, we'd be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that? Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of my job. Now I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen slacking. I can't be so hard. But I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover. That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you were a very busy man. I'd say that cracks upon this on the show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upsetting Lita, you can start by releasing K, you know? You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving side indeed, my boy. But a tragic one, too. After all, your efforts are for naught. I'm afraid the old friend was found unconscious in the scene of the crime. We had to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? That's right. Although I'm not limited to tell you how I would know that. He knows things like we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. This could be a valuable clue. The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her, exactly? I know that she's a suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true. Time to inform my clue. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less a sense of story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating this team were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner? There's that intimidating face I'd like to make again. Well, two can play that game. How do you like me now, huh? Shit. One more time. I do have to commend you on your dogness. It really is something. I'll take that as a compliment. Take it however you like. But wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's a culprit. The only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence did you want us to load her down with, for goodness sake? Load her down with? Oh shit. Load her down with? Yet another interesting turn phrase. One that makes it sound like a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been placed upon her. Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you the prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you go ahead and say it? I want to hear from you. It's finally time to shed light upon the truth. All that's left is to play one last move. Oh shit, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. That's good. Kay was framed. The truth cover set her all up so she could take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. Oh shit. Burned her face, burned her beard. Oh, my. You really are a sharp one, huh? It's a bit of a shame you chose to hang your badge. I admit it. You're right on all accounts. And that's checkmate. It was definitely him then. We know the culprit is wearing red, and he's wearing a red jacket. It's gotta be him. You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't. Not if I can help it. There you go with the naivete again, my boy. I guess it was always a problem. With the girl arrested and the conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. And that's what will happen. But whose interest is that as a conclusion that serve? The committee's, I suppose. And mine? You know, listening to you just now, well, you really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was a poignant and heartfelt and sincere, and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else, but would you say the same if you knew what was real value of the truth is? What are you trying to say? When you get down my level, you don't uncover the truth, you make it, little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer, that's the truth I created. I hate this bitch. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You're so sincere sometimes, it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will let you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know. But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened? You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And that is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? Mr. X, prosecutor? I have all the power here. Curse you! Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry. This bitch, he probably killed him. Probably killed the culprit. Probably killed the victim. I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still a hearing today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. Oh boy. These are all like faceless bitches. And then there's Judge Gavel and the fucking guy. The fucking bitch over there on the throne. Wiener's on the right with Kay on the left, and Lotta's still here? Lotta's still... Oh, okay. Lotta's still here. Interesting, but okay. 10 members. Over a majority are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here, in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment. Fair and frank? Don't make me laugh. Verity, if you would be so kind as to summarize the case against Master Edgeworth.
On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of the investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist, and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Wiener. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney. And despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, 1K Faraday, is innocent of all charges.
Perhaps you should explain the details of the murder to us as well.
Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by
me, Eustace Wiener, Premier Prosecutor.
The floor is yours, Mr. Wiener.
The murder itself happened late on night of 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction, I think. Yeah, let's go with that. Meaning that
the murder took place sometime during the auction.
When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer.
It is nothing of sort.
And what about the basis of which the suspect was detained, Mr. Wiener?
Yeah, I got it. So, Faraday was overcome by,
Crushing remorse, Eustace.
Yeah, tons of crushing remorse. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
And that person was Miss Ringer, I take it.
Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat.
And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me, not you.
Did you? I thought it was someone from forensics.
Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigators under Mr. Wiener's command.
I knew it!
The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So, as you can see, Kay Faraday is the murderer. There's no way anybody could have done it.
Alright, Miles. I expect you to have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we? I have no objections, Mr. Troublewinner. Well, now, that is not so. I thought I would advocate was... Objection! No objections to the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But in the matter of Mr. Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty.
Overruled. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Wiener's investigation was fair and impartial.
Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted op, I'm the winner every time.
You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea of steel of sorts. And if, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee. So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? If you think you can get by, my sons, think again.
You will watch your mouth.
Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about the committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on this incident is. You want to put us on the trial, my boy. Very well. If you're automatically happy. Verity, Please provide Mr. Edgeworth with materials pertinent to the case.
Really? But sir...
This will be his last hurrah. So let's humor him with a send-off he desires.
If you say so, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna cross-examine people then. It's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Chat, just a heads up. Ads are gonna start in about 2 minutes. Just a heads up. If you're always sub to the channel, you should be fine. Otherwise, just be warned. You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume. None whatsoever.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine, you see.
Miss Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case.
The raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true?
We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the President Zhengfa, President of Zhengfa, I assume?
How does that relate to... What did it have to say? What did it have to say about that? How is it related?
The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case.
Oh, that's right. Oh. That's where it's from. Huh. We never did find the red raincoat, did we? Or did we? We might have. Because I think we knew Shelly wore it, actually. Under the failed assassination attempt.
It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in an appropriate facility. But our inquiries reveal that they did, in fact, go missing under mysterious circumstances.
And wound up in the auction along with everything else. Makes sense, I suppose. Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever.
You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat?
I'll do no such thing, thank you very much.
Very well. It's good to know you still have some fight in you.
It is? Why? Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning, too. What exactly is she up to? Holy shit, 6. Okay, Hold it! In other words, a member of our committee was actively involved in the illegal evidence trade.
It is unfortunate. I don't know what else to say.
And of course, we'll be looking into any such activities just as soon as this hearing is over and done with.
I commend your decision to pursue the matter further, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, don't be silly, Birdie. It's the least we can do, really. Not that it's any of your business, Miles. Not anymore. If only you would have made a prosecutor. But you didn't. Now, if we're quite done making an old man cry over your own solo side affair.
Very well. Allow me to continue.
Hold it! So the red raincoat was really one of the auction lots?
That is correct. I believe it is originally belonged to Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Yeah. Okay. Considering its statute as a piece of evidence, it's the only logical explanation. Conclusion. It's from when he made his attempt on the president's life. There was an unexplained mannequin standing amongst the other items in sale. It could very well have been used to display the coat prior to the auction. Yeah. Do we know how the items were being smuggled in?
That is still under investigation, and is entirely irrelevant to the matter at hand. Especially considering that you will assume if this will be a prosecutor no longer, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sounds like the outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion. No surprises there. My personal circumstances aren't important right now. Please continue, Honor.
As I was saying, the Ranko is one of the items up for sale.
Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase?
Because the auction house rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for the items immediately.
Miss Hot tells pretty much the same thing.
Miss Ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules.
Hold it!
Miss Ringer was a member of the committee. Could she have not left the committee chamber by the main door?
While the auction was still underway, that would risk exposing its existence to those outside the trusted circle of attendees.
Maybe that Miss Hart found out about it. I think its existence was already well exposed.
The rules of the auctions stated that attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch in the roof. Miss Ringer had no reason not to follow the rules. And given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so.
But why? What possible motive could Kay have had?
That is exactly what we were hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews with Miss Faraday.
Who was to interrogation after the fact? Seems like something you seem to specialize in.
If the murderer knew that the attendees would be all living via the hatch, then the roof would have been a perfect place to lie in wait. So I was saying, after she'd emerged into the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked.
Hold it!
Her flame went out.
The flame of her life, Mr. Edgeworth. Though perhaps her flame was stolen from is more apt.
Objection!
But the candelabrum that extinguished her life was one of the auction lots, meaning Kay had no way of getting to holding it to begin with.
Overruled!
Miss Faraday could not have laid in wait for the victim without knowing of the storm's existence. She could have easily snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway.
If only we knew where the candle holder was during the auction. That would surely clear up the matter, no? Well, either of you. Suddenly, we don't have anything to tell us much about the front at the moment.
Forgive me, sir. This is something we are hoping to establish during further investigation.
Well, isn't that a shame, my old boy? It seems this line of inquiry is something of a dead end then, isn't it? So their theory is that the victim and the killer man on the roof. And that's when the murder took place. In other words, it assumes the viewing platform was seen the crime. But is that really the case? I thought the evidence clearly shows the story will happen on the night. Time to double check. Okay, I think it's the fifth one. Let me check. Thank you for watching ads, by the way, chat. Thank you for watching. Very helpful. I really appreciate it. Hope they weren't too bad. No weird ads, hopefully. Where is this?
Objection!
Shit, okay, wrong one. Okay, let me load real quick. That's not what I want. Head injury. I guess elevator blood.
Objection!
Ah. Let me read the testimony again.
Objection!
Not that one. I know it's one of them. I know for sure it's one of them, but I just gotta check which evidence I need to do.
Objection!
Huh. Let me just double check. Where's this? found in the committee chamber. Oh, the picture's right. Shit, yeah, okay. The picture might actually be what I need to do.
Objection!
There we go. Okay. Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Bell. But what is Miss Hart doing? What is Miss Hart doing here in the hearing?
She is an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious. Well, now, I ain't really an eyewitness. More of an ear-witness, I guess.
She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help me make a trade case, is she?
I like to think I choose my odds and eye them more carefully than you, Miss Edgeworth.
Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photograph talking about Miss Hart.
Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it?
According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom, just before she took this picture.
Wait, you're saying Judge Cavell got...
Wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying.
What?
Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed tonight, you saw the person in the picture, correct?
I sure did. Clear as day. And with my own two eyes to boot.
And what were your impressions of that point?
My impressions? Yeah, this right here is a scoop of the century. Something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was hoping more of your impressions on the person in question.
Oh, that there's a walking meal ticket.
Seriously?
Just my little joke. Nobody's looking at me like I don't sign your lunch. Oh, red raincoat, right? Well, I took one look, and I thought that's a prop right there.
And therein lies a rub. Miss Hartshop thought such thing means murder. Oh god.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the fact you require, you need only ask, you know.
What do you mean?
I assume you were about to raise the issues of voices in Miss Hart heard. Voices that may be unrelated
Objection!
Unrelated? You can do better than that.
Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Ringer's? Yep, could be right. Them folk was talking crime to turkey. Oh, my name ain't not dang hot. Ah, but you did hear them clearly. Well, can't rightly say for sure, but... Yeah, I can't really say nothing. You know it. They use the voice changers. I done told you that. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder.
Objection!
You don't need to yell objection in order to side with me, Mr. Edgeworth.
It seems I overestimate you, Jessica Bell. Nonsense. Verity's the best of us, boy. The very best. And yet she believes that what Miss Hart heard might have anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that that's the case, it doesn't prove that the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened right before the victim was able to go up to the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why. This proves that the incident happened before the victim went up to the roof. Fucking bloody hand, bitch. Are you blind? Witnesses thought that the person in the raincoat was a culprit.
Yes, because Miss Hart said as much.
Indeed. She told us about the blood she saw in the person's hand. And I doubt many people would have thought differently, given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is a killer, then the blood we see will be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, that the person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes the event, everything. The pretense of the blood still shows the picture was taken after the fact, after the attack. But now, it tells us something very important about the victim too. Was the ringleader, survived the attack, struck the killer. Oh, so yeah, survived the attack for sure. Who was the ringleader? The victim was in fact the ringleader.
But didn't Miss Hart say the auction carried on? Even after she heard the sound of the attack?
Yes, yes she did.
Which means the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer, doesn't it?
I dropped the ball there.
This picture was taken after Miss Hart heard the sounds of the attack, right? And there's blood dripping from the person's hand, so...
You're right. There can be only one thing about the victim. It's who struck the killer. The victim must have struck the killer. She must have struck him hard enough to draw blood. There's blood on the hand.
Mr. Edgeworth, all the blood that seems shown to have been from the victim. Which means your theory holds no model whatsoever.
Okay, let's do the real thing. Let's do the real thing. Survive the attack. There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have the photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Mr. Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she had sustained.
What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound?
The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winner. I imagine she had used her hand to try and staunch a wound. That's right. Well, it's impossible to tell from this angle. The victim was already mortally wounded here. Oh. Well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it? It would very much. It very much would. Not least by making it absurd to suggest that he was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened with as his picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that all that Kate witnessed was the victim. That Kate witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to wounds.
That would have been quite a coincidence.
It's a textbook case of wrong piece, wrong time, I'd say.
You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that or pretending not to remember. What? What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verdi? Put the boy out of his misery.
Nan, Gavel works for me. Why do you keep giving orders? That's my job.
Oh, you really are a total and utter embarrassment.
I am not.
Hate to break it to you, but you both are.
Go to it, Gavel. Put Edgeworth out of
his misery. As you wish.
Part 2, okay. What you're forgetting?
Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in the chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed and attacked by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody could have survived such grave wounds. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune.
Nicely done, Gavel. Now,
Make several objections. Yes, I'm afraid I will.
What? Why? Weren't you listening?
Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections.
Oh, come on! Why do you always have to undermine me?
That's never my intention, I assure you.
It isn't?
Because you don't do so well to yourself every single time already.
Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that. Because I'm...
Please, Eustace. Just stop, for goodness sake, you already impressed me enough.
Huh? What do you mean, Dad?
Five, okay.
Hold it!
3 wounds. That can't have been pleasant.
Yes. Which is why we must see the perpetrator of the cruel act pays for their sins.
Everyone's okay. She's just trying to scare you. If we could please continue on, Judge Gabelle.
Very well. As I was saying, there were 3 wounds.
Hold it!
I do. But perhaps we should ask Mr. Wiener.
He does, I'm sure. Don't you, Eustace?
Who? Me? No, yeah, you bet I do. I know this case inside out.
Who do you think is fooling? Eustace, my boy. Make an old man happy and leave plants in the corners for it, would you?
Sure, let's see. Yeah, 3 puncture wounds. Yeah, black hand holder. No way! That's what I used? Crazy.
The wounds were inflicted just as Eustace says.
Swear to God, Eustace.
Hold it!
And you're sure the stabs in the chest were the cause of death? There's no doubt about it?
None. One of the sparks of the candelabrum even pierced the victim's heart. Unless you mean to call Dr. Hertz's professional opinion into question, we can only treat this as fact.
The coroner's opinion backed in with my own winning one. Now that's what I call a flawless victory.
Well, I'm certainly not about to ignore the coroner's findings.
Hey, what were my findings? You can't just ignore them.
But if the cause of death really was puncture wounds to the chest and candelabrum, that would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we gathered.
He's not just ignoring my findings. He's ignoring me. Do something about.
As you wish. At the very least, I will ensure that he cannot ignore my own conclusions.
Hold it!
But the victim may not necessarily have died instantly. I think that we can say at least that much at least.
Perhaps. But she would surely not have lived for longer than a few moments either. So, there are people who could survive even if we shot in the chest?
There might be. And there might not be, too.
So which is it? Trust me, there are not. And in case you're still tempted to believe there might be.
Hold it!
Cause of death is a set of 3 puncture wounds to the right side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder.
Well done for reading, Miss Edgeworth. That report forms the basis of my own conclusions.
In other words, if I disprove what it says, I disprove your conclusions too.
You have the strangest sense of humor, but I wouldn't mind you seeing you try. However, before you do, I would advise you to read the report very carefully. After all, I'm not interested in your opinions, only in solidly grounded deductions.
Very well. Can you have my deductions?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be alright. And it's fun to me to prove that her victim was still alive but breathing immediately after that died. After the attack. If I can't, Kate's fate will be still away. Let me say this real quick. Did I do this? Holes in each of the armor is covered in blood. Spacing matches with the wounds in the victim's chest. But is it really the murder weapon? The base is a very unique shape. If we remove it from Dusty's shelf or something, it would be immediately obvious what I've been sending there. Yeah, I probably should put this corner findings because she also has a head injury. Prominent burn marks on the back of the victim's hand. Let me just save real quick.
Objection!
Okay, make sure. It's not the coroner's report. Definitely not the coroner's report. Had to make sure.
Hold
Let
it!
me press again. Oh, I'm gonna do it. The cans of function which is just my counter room. One of the pieces of evidence we gathered. Okay, so let me just double check. One of the pieces of evidence we gathered. Do we present the candelabrum? I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure if it's a candelabrum or not.
Objection!
Yeah, no, okay. Huh. if it contradicts one of the pieces of evidence. What are they actually from? Elevator? Elevator blood. Huh. No, not the. Do I represent the photo? Because if she was attacked here, then we would be able to see the candelabrum here.
Objection!
Okay, no, okay. I think I might be stumped. I think I might be a bit stumped, but let me just go through the evidence again. Letter, ticket stub, K's recollections, key card. Miss Hart's statement. Dead from when she was stabbed in the chest. This is the pin key that always was. She had like a mark of the Yatagrasso, which is very eye-catching indeed. I can't imagine any thief other than the K would want to wear it. Huh.
Objection!
Hold on a minute. Actually attack. I doubt anybody could survive such great wounds.
Objection!
The statement. Huh. It's not the key card. Definitely not the key card. Hmm.
Hold it! Hold it!
Let me see this again. You know what? I gotta be back. I gotta take a quick bio break anyway, so give me a minute, chat. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Alright, chat. Let's continue this. Let us continue this. Sorry for the wait. Not quite sure how to continue this though, but we'll figure it out. Probably obvious, but let me see. Found with 3 wounds in the chest. We know where the wounds are from, don't we? They're from this when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you can't read the corners, well, I'm sure you've changed your tune. If the cause of death really was punctured the wounds to the chest from the candelabrum, that would seem to contradict when pieces of evidence were gathered. What proves that she was out and about after the fact? Come on. Come on, we do this. We got this. Come on. What proves that she was out and about after the fact? Definitely not these. Definitely not these. Key card record. Do I have time of death? I don't have time of death. Late last night. So I didn't do anything. Age and gender cannot be discerned by K. Miss Hart's statement. Auction continued even after the murder occurred. Broken plushie. This can't be it. This definitely can't be it. Masks. Miss Hart's picture, elevator blood. I wonder if it's a clothes box. Because, I don't know. I'm honestly not sure.
Objection!
Come on.
Am I to be accept this as evidence? It appears that to have no connection to the testimony.
Jessica Bell is tough enough to crack than Miss Winner. But that doesn't mean I shouldn't give up. Let me just keep on trying. I'm actually not sure what it is.
Objection!
What? It was a red raincoat? Let me see this again. Whose victim prints and blood were found on the hood. I'm confused where they're going with this. I'm confused how they're going with this. Jimmy Winner, you know what this is, correct? Of course. The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verity?
Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringo was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for treating old ground here.
Well, I'm afraid I might have to, regardless. Now then, if you answer me this, Judge Gabel. You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. But do you remember where exactly they were found?
Of course. They were found on the hood and... Oh, shit.
Oh, the hood. Oh. Oh, not the chest area? Very sus then. Huh? What's the matter, Verity? The hood, and? Was the blood found anywhere else on the raincoat?
No, it was not.
Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of a stab wound to the chest. Wouldn't that lead to one to expect to find bloodstains in the area as well? And yet there was blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound as the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest.
Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there should be blood on the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer could not have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede that point, the head injury came to before the chest wound. What difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case?
I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises even more fundamental contradiction.
That is quite a bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have intrigued me. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence.
Piece of evidence, but best demonstrates to contradiction in order the order of the injuries revealed. I guess the picture? Oh, I guess the picture. In order, the order of the injuries revealed. Hmm.
Take that!
Fuck. It is not the. It's not that.
Forgive me, but that makes no sense whatsoever, you little bitch. I don't get it either. Me neither.
No, nor me.
That wasn't the right answer. We now know it was impossible for the head injury to have happened after the victim was stabbed. In which case, one of our piece of evidence is beginning to look very suspect indeed. No, there is. If the victim had been struck in the head before she had stabbed in the chest, then this piece of evidence makes no sense at all. Makes no sense at all. The picture now. Fuck. I need to go back. I am not on my game tonight, chat. After the victim was stabbed. We now know that it's impossible for the head injury to have happened after the victim was stabbed. If the victim was struck in the head before she was stabbed in the chest. If the victim had been struck on the head before she was stabbed in the chest, then this piece of evidence makes no sense at all. If the victim had been struck on the head before she was stabbed in the chest, am I overthinking this? I feel like I'm overthinking this.
Take that!
Not that. Come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Take that!
It was the findings. Okay. I think I know where they're going with this. I think they're gonna say that the coroner was coerced into saying false findings in order to change the truth. Hold on, give him a minute. Give him a minute. Hold on, chat. Give him a minute. Give him a minute. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because the coroner said the victim was suffered the head injury post-mortem after the fact. So if the head injury was before the stabbing, then this makes no sense. Sorry. Okay, yeah. According to which, the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem.
But the order suggested by the bloodstains and the raincoat is...
Exactly the opposite, yes.
Bailiff, the court hereby subpoenas up Dr. Hertz Hilda Hartz to the committee chamber with only haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to close.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll go fetch her once.
Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she will be able to come by immediately. In the meantime, there is another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something that has been bothering me by the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who are they exactly?
Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't even know the most basic facts about that might help us uncover the identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter?
We've seen nothing of the might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as yet. But there is someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect that at the very least, they might be able to point us in the right direction.
And that's...
Chairman Winner, I demand you testify to it as to what you know.
What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad?
You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee? Do you understand the implications of such an act?
I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, the corsage, the ticket stub, and everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow. By Chairman Winner himself.
A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe. But for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why do you think he does such a thing? Why would he do such a thing?
To cast suspicion on Kay, of course. What else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect.
Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please.
I think the good chairman might be in shock.
So what if I did? Did you hear me, my dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much, but where's your proof, With no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation that's sick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outbursts on?
He still has the arrogance to show back at the detention center. He still has the arrogance he has showed back at the detention center. And yet...
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's alright, Mr. Chairman.
Not at all. It'll be very interested in having to terminate myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles' mom got the idea of some sort of criminal. Because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself.
He has a lot of nerve. I feel anything like that. Very well. Let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hallowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, be only accessible to members of the committee.
Yeah, they all have name cards into the room after all.
Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a regular basis. And for that to be possible,
There can only be one winning explanation.
that's right, Mr. Winner. That the auctioneer is a member of the committee.
What? No!
Oh, what on earth is wrong now?
What do I do, Dan? I played right into his hand.
Oh, you did indeed, you utter nimwit. But Miles, my boy, you do realize that you've cast quite a wide net with your explanation.
That is true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether. 10, giving Mr. Ringer's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total.
Well, no, certainly was me.
It can't be the chairman, can it?
However, why speak up right now?
Come on, calm down, all of you, please. Well, Miles, is that all proof you got against me? You're very quiet all of a sudden. But it's too late to back now. You've accused a former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. I would tell you prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing you for what you're about to face.
Okay, let's do this.
You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I can hardly even remember. But you needn't have bothered, my boy, because it's all relevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. That's all that matters in the very end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it. So rejoice. And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit.
How can I, when there was barely testimony to begin with?
That man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it.
You saw flashes of something half remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something, believe in me when I say you should believe in your whole innocent self instead.
But
I'm up against the head of committee here. This isn't going to be easy. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. Seems like 5 statements, I think. Okay, I'm right.
Hold it!
Even if the broad strokes are correct, it doesn't make something true.
Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. I'd say the bigger picture is more than enough here. After all, every case has little inconsistencies and contradictions. If we let ourselves get bogged down in every single one, we never make arrests. And once we did, the trials will drag on forever. Even you understand that, right?
Not in the slightest. It's my inquiry into the details.
Oh, to be so young and pig-headed.
Anyways, you keep digging into these little details. Some other things.
Hold it!
I seem to recall the ringletter's identity and the faulty corners report being critical points of contention.
Yes. I was listening, boy.
But critical isn't a matter of opinion. How can you possibly suggest that such fundamental issues are not important? Perhaps it is your ability to make sound judgments that you're on trial here today.
Ho 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 ho! Bravo, my young hothead. Wonderfully cut stuff. You do like to try, don't you?
Hold it!
There's no way any of what you discussed today is irrelevant. Not unless you intend to bury the truth.
But none of it is relevant, my dear boy. The only reason you keep trying to make it relevant is because otherwise you'll creep away that battle. Oh god.
Hold it!
Just because she's confessed to something doesn't make the truth. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt.
Objection!
Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, my dear boy? And you will be nonsensical to not dismiss old confession outright. I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? Though I'm sure she'll just say she did it again.
Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit. Huh? You mean me? Is it really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position. I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her.
You really know how to tug an old man's heartstrings, you know?
But fine, ask away.
On one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. We'll call the proceedings to end. Then and there. Agreed?
Oh god, I gotta be careful about this end. I gotta be careful about this end.
Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing?
Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps the one to complete models tied out after all. Now, just so we're clear. If we ask again, and all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt, she's officially guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan, if I do say so myself.
It? You just declare her guilty, just like that?
That's the gist of it. It's a big risk.
We're just gonna find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Okay. Yes? I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of murder? Anything that might be helpful us to prove the incidents? Why? Why are you still fighting, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try anything to remember my own anymore. What if I remember something worse? And if I did, I'd just be making it more trouble for you. Please accept it. The K you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betray your trust. Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long, but I know you well enough. And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. You would never commit a murder. You can never, because that's who you really are.
Take that!
You're the great thief that's a Grasu. A noble outlaw who never stoops so low as to kill. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because all I see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
Hold it!
No. The only evidence again of your guilt is a confession they force out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying that you don't believe a word of what you have been telling you? No, that's not it. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you. Ah, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the KO I know would have done.
You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I've been merely servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, okay? Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory you've been committing to murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me. Hi, chat. Just a heads up. Ads are gonna start momentarily in about 2 minutes. Just a heads up. If anyone is not already subbed to the channel, now is there a moment to not be subbed? I mean, to be subbed, of course. And of course, if you aren't able to be subbed, if you can sub, then be prepared for ads soon. Ah, shit. Kay!
What's wrong? Did you remember something?
Oh, it'll be some cliche movie plot if she did.
A cow.
A cow?
Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for more details. One that, don't seem as weird as just a cow. Because I won't lie, Edgeworth, that's kind of weird.
Well, hey, what can you tell us about this cow?
I remember now. The person in the red raincoat. She said she had it in her hand. A stuffed cow. I can see so clearly now. Are you sure, Mr. Faraday? Are you absolutely certain? Yes, I'm sure.
Then this court acknowledges.
Then this court acknowledges the defendant's new testimony.
Objection.
Have you lost your mind, Birdie? We can't accept this testimony like that.
With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her position is
New and highly relevant evidence.
Objection.
Need I remind you of your adult state of mind? No, this something won't do.
addled. What if we claim our memory is an unreliable then? Now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. You said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry about so the final details, did you not? Were we to call the validity of our memory into question, then we must also call into question the confession of which our argument is based on. Is that really the most advisable course of action?
Yes. Yes, you're right. Proceed as it fit, then.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We still believe in the game. We're still in the game. But only by the skin of our teeth. Ah, okay. And only thanks to Judge Gravel's intervention. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal.
I believe the count question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom, and believe that he has another auction lot.
Wait, that's...
Do you know something about?
No, it's just not what I imagined.
I suppose it's a rather odd thing for the victim to be carrying. Let's look it over very carefully. Oh, fuck. A pedal.
The left horn is missing!
This hole. Looks like that's where the horn would have gone.
But it doesn't look like. But it doesn't look like stuff in there. Like it's stuffing in there. So what is it?
Let's take a look closer at the toy and see what we can find. There's a cherry blossom petal on the pro here. There were petals on the raincoat too.
And the cherry blossom in bloom on the viewing platform.
Yeah, we definitely appear that this was taken outside at some point. What did the victim want with this thing? The right horn seems intact. I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of the sub toy.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves.
It does? It does.
It sounds like a sand being crushed.
It seems there's a recording device inside. I knew as you know my layouts and you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge.
Ah!
What the hell? Could this be the moment of the murder?
And somebody made a recording of it.
Huh.
Hey, that them right there. That's them voices I heard. Sure as eggs is eggs. Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder. If only there was some accompanying video footage. You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told ya. Them's them voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from when she got. Yes, it's a possibility. But a weak one without more than your word to back it up. We need something more. Something credible.
We need. Yet again, she seems to be stepping in help. Stepping in help. Judge Gabel, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of murder. Consider for a moment the videos we heard were one of the speakers say, I knew it was you from the morning I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that can explain what that words are referring to, then how it's all related. Which piece of evidence proves the voices are from when the murder occurred? I guess it showed the corner findings because of the burn mark.
Take that!
The coroner's preliminary findings? How do they prove anything?
Indeed. One on this page shows where the voices must be from the time of murder. Must be from the time of murder.
Take that!
Then again on the words we heard. This part in particular sits on my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand. And what of it? According to case testimony, the victim was carrying a stuffed cow toy. And a burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording captured.
Ha! It's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right?
Overruled.
I'm not sure it does. Especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder.
In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that this is the one we will heard most.
But that still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's Twitter, didn't he? Or even if they're male or female.
Due to the voice change, it's correct. Unfortunately, but unavoidable.
One thing, however, has become clear. We are not able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer. Just like I done told you they was.
We can say something now else too. Something else now too.
Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman.
Do as you wish. According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems this is the point at which the money was exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterwards, and the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. What else does the later revelation tell us? The ringleader was a killer. The ringleader was definitely a killer. The ringleader was the victim. The victim in case was none other than the ringleader himself.
You sure about that, Brainiac? Auction carried out right on the end after the deed done got deed, right? No?
That's not it. If you think back over everything we learned, there's one possible answer. Only one possible answer.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is the new crucial revelation you speak of?
Miss Ringer was a killer. The perpetrator of the murder was in fact Mr. Rhodey's Ringer himself.
Now is not the time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, yes, of course. I know I got that completely wrong. Okay, let's do the real thing. Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim.
Hey, Gavel.
No, I know uses. No, I know uses. There's a good boy.
And if they weren't the victim, then they can only be the killer.
Overruled.
A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive.
I'm fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. There were certain traces left on the scene that would seem to suggest the ringleader was a killer.
Then please hurry up and show us.
What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer? Place on the scene. Place on the scene that points to the ringleader having been the killer. I guess the clothes box. Technically.
Take that.
This evidence clearly shows that the ringleader was a killer. Fuck. It's not this.
I don't get it.
No surprise there. But I'm sure the rest of the room will see what I'm getting at. And for once, I agree with my idiot boy. Oh, how can that be? How can that be? If the ringleader was a killer, there's something there they wouldn't want to hide. Would have wanted to hide. The victim? The victim's letter. I guess the elevator blood, technically.
Take that.
Fuck. It's definitely not the right, it was definitely not this. Did I save? Oh god. Hopefully I did. Oh god. I'm gonna have to redo this again.
Overruled.
Let me just save real quick. Points to the ring that had been the killer. Oh, the magenta flower. The appearance, yeah, the appearance.
Take that.
Fuck. It is not the appearance. Shit. Actually, is it? Fuck. No, it is not. No, it's not. I'm usually good at this. I think I'm off my game today. I think I'm off my game today. Uh. The ringleader haven't found the killer.
Take that!
Okay. I don't know. My brain's not working today. My brain's not working today. Deliberately left a large pool. Yeah, okay. Because only the ringleader were known about the storeroom, and wanted to avoid the storeroom as a true place of the crime. The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the Goddess Justice statue. It was due to the blood that we originally thought the murder happened in the chamber, but it was simply a ruse, designed to cover up the blood had dripped down from the storeroom.
In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct?
Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, then we will have no reason to cover up the blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same.
And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anybody you'd like to name?
The auction is always held in the community chamber, with the storeroom just located overhead. So at the very least, we know that the murderer's ringleader has some connections to the committee.
Yes, yes. And you suspect me of correct?
As committee the most powerful member, that should hardly come as a surprise, right?
Objection!
You're a fine prosecutor. That much I'll give you. But I think I may have mentioned already. You're also hopelessly naive. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you've got something to share after all.
Do I have any evidence to show that chamber winner is the murderer? Oh God! I have to choose? I have to choose? I have to choose. Oh God. Oh God. Do I have any evidence to support that he's a murderer? Box in which the killer hid the body. Elevator blood. I don't think I do. I actually don't think I do. Although, I think it has to be this, actually. No. Unless... I don't think I do. I actually don't think I do. It was Jim Winter himself who brought up the fact that I expected him. And he seemed to be confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable. Which means he knows. He knows I have nothing.
Well, Miles, my boy. Time to play the piper. Ah, I've always wanted to say that. Verity, he's all yours.
Wait! Whoa, dang it! I just remembered something.
Huh? Did you have amnesia too? Nah.
No, it just came to me. A flash of inspiration. You know how it is. Very well. Say your piece.
Objection!
What are you doing, Verity?
Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last thing of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must. Lest he try and drag us to the excruciating process again in the future.
Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavel bring this to the wingy finish. We'll show them how wrong they are.
Fine. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. If you'd be so kind. Well, all right then. Here goes nothing.
Facts, Miss Hart. And nothing but the facts, please.
Don't you worry your pretty little head in the front. I'm just a journalist. Choose my middle name.
Call me officially worried. Me officially worried.
So the ringletter's a killer, right? Which makes the victim one of the auctioneer goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I can't 11 people coming down to the hatch, see? Then the murder happened, and then the auction started right back up again. Now, I had to look back downstairs after that.
No.
And wouldn't you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again.
How?
And you're sure of this, Miss Hart? Sure can be, you gavel shit. Saw him with my own two peepers.
So, 11 before the murder, and 11 after, right after that means... Wait! That's that thingy!
A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up.
Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all?
I done told you already. The kid went out again like nothing even happened. Oh, except for, it wasn't much, but...
What is it?
That little old mouth doodad. Can't have yourself an auction. Can't have yourself an auction without one. That one misses over there, but different. The auctioneer's hammer. That's a bunny. I didn't hear that thing banging and clacking right the way through. Then nothing. Just like that.
So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could have something to do with murder. Oh, fuck you. That was Ringer's head injury.
If one Miss Hart is telling us truth, we have something of a problem. Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh! Chalk up one for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth.
See it, Mr. Edgeworth? There really was nothing we could do.
Mister, something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I need to think. I can't. Chaos.
Alright, kids. Do we find the owl answer now? If so,
I expect to make you good on.
One moment, sir.
What the fuck?
I worry that I might still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we have one more humanity to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth. Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your own voice by now. Allowed to hold it, perhaps?
Yes, of course. And once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat.
very well. Let's get this over with, shall we? What is this one matter that still remains?
Why, the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir.
That's,
I'm back with the witnesses, Your Honor. Oh, shit.
What is this about? Why'd you call us back down here? Did someone suddenly fall ill? I have to compress already and check. Oh! Did somebody else drop dead? Well, they might have wished to in their head. Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long. Why trying to butt me up and cut to the chase, will ya? Ha 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 ha. Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something.
What did you go up to?
Dr. Hertz, this court asks you to provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? Griffin doesn't make mistakes, ever! That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of this trial, and the error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful awful! How can you even say that?
What do you ask me for? Why the heck would I want to do that?
To help the Truth Club, of course.
As if I know anything all about that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort.
Then that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. It's not like you to be coy, I must say.
Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I don't know what she's trying to do. But I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately and then handed off to Mr. Winter according to the protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes.
Wait. For the record, I didn't do anything to the report.
I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps you can begin with your side of the story.
What do we even need to do? This is pointless.
I'll be the judge of what's pointless or not. Thank you very much.
We have patients waiting back at the hospital. Look around.
Okay, never mind. I think I'm good. Sorry. I heard something.
Look, Grandma. Yo! We really don't have time for this.
Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is.
Grandma, says she'll testify. But could you please make it quick? If we're not back soon, people will suffer.
And yet you had no qualms about taking your time buying a cotton candy last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as you can. I promise. Assuming you'll tell us the truth of this. Interesting. Interesting.
There's no way this mistake can come as report. Never.
Tell me what the hell longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong about what is like this. Ow! Hey, what the heck do you think I'd sinned again by Dr. Wrong, huh? Don't make a lick of sense.
And that's all she has to say. Nothing funky here.
See? It's just as I thought. There's no chance the good doctor doctored her findings.
And you swear by the holy just goddess that this testimony is true. Of course! Grandma's never told a lie in her.
Objection!
Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you.
Not necessary. That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor Grandma has.
Go ahead, shoot at Jackson left and right. But you best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind an error in the report.
Hold it!
Never. You're saying that Dr. Hudson is infallible.
She has to be. A doctor can't afford to make mistakes. Even a veteran like Grandma would be out of a job if she messed up even worse. So there's no way she's of all people would.
I got a whole hospital relying on me. That might be that you can bungle your work and survive, mister, but I can't.
Hold it!
And you really never made a single mistake in all the time.
Doctor's all about experience. The longer you've been in it, the better you get.
If only the same were true about prosecuting. Chairman Winter would be the best in business. But I think we can all agree that's not the case.
Oh, you really are a devil, Miles.
But you're also quite wrong. I've never once made a mistake either. After all, I have people to do that for me. I'm too busy for follow-ups. And luckily for me, I don't have to make them. Isn't having people just grand?
Don't try to make that doctor and lawyer sound the same. They're nothing like. They ain't nothing like. Nothing like, I tell you.
Hold it!
The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury. And yet, there wasn't a single drop of blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem.
Oh, that's...
Ow! I don't need teach me how to suck eggs, young man. My dang report already says what you just said, don't it?
Objection!
Your report states that the head injury appears to have in the post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I just said.
Oh, sure.
My diligent did the sport to Florence here, and she were all down, just like I said. If something after that, we're nothing to do with me.
You dictated it. If you could please tell me more.
Hold it!
So the... Oh... Just so on the same page here. What were your conclusions regarding the body?
Well, like I said, ow! Sorry, it was,
A good hard knock to the noggin.
and you can say for certain that not when that knock happened, Dr. Hertz.
Pre-mortem, of course. Just what happened after the poor girl died. I told Florence that, and she wrote it down. So that's what it said in my dang report.
Maybe what you told her, but I think we finally get into the truth.
Hold it!
You may not have stood to gain anything from it, but what about your granddaughter?
Me? I didn't send to get anything either.
Never mind her. What about your little friend over there? She'd stand to gain something for sure. Look at you, trying to accuse my sweet innocent Florence of what I'm doing.
Yeah, you ought to be considering yourself.
I wish you told her that she's a German winner.
Anyhow, nobody acted on a point. You hear? Nobody.
Hold it!
Ah. Florence is looking really suspicious now. Did anything sound out strange to either of you when you were examining the body?
Nah,
Let's see, huh? What's that, Grandma?
pretty strange young fella showed up. That's for sure.
A strange man. Who?
Dressed like a dang fool he was. Oh, really around the neck and such. And the dangest thing of all, even though we all knew the idiot boy was about to get fired, he still insisted on messing with my scene. That's right, I'm talking about you, Mr. Ruffle Neck Ruffian, Crimson Suited Creep.
Oh, so Mr. Edgeworth was ruffian and creep.
Those are not the words you need to commit to memory, okay?
Dr. Hertz, doesn't sound like she's lying.
No. But she's only communicates to her granddaughter. I should probably try and make sure that Nurse Needler is being truthful too. Alright. You got some...
Objection!
Fuck. Wrong button. Wrong button, my bad. I didn't actually mean to do that. Never mind. I can't jump in the first place. Let's try one more time. One more time.
Objection!
There we go. Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself.
Oh, I'll read to you. This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all.
What? What do you mean exactly?
Ow!
She's being very sus now.
I don't know.
But I can't say that. Miss Neither, if you're attempting to bury Mr. Hertz's truth, Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear a confession myself from perhaps the God of Justice.
Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Val something in private.
What? I see. Very well. Allow me to relate to everyone what you have just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I just said.
I dictated my findings to Florence just like he told you did. I did. The funnel had a young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something.
Wow, that was a great impression.
Yes, but was it really necessary? So in summary, there's an error in the report. And it was all because of you, Nurse Needler.
The truth facts have now been shown to me that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Neither, is why did you introduce such an error?
Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seemed to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same word, don't you think?
Except they mean two completely different opposite things. This was deliberate. Don't doubt about it.
But why would she want to change it? Exactly! Ow!
You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady.
But Grandma, I...
You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation.
I can't tell you.
Not you don't want to, but can't. This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl, who's only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake. So why leave it there? Why not leave it there?
Objection!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you. What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you're probably going to need to explain yourself better than that. I'd be happy to. I'll even spell it up for you. This Needler's role in this crime is very important because... she's a murderer. She's a murderer. She's a real murderer. You really have outdone yourself this time, my boy. Well, shall we put her in handcuffs if this isn't? I suppose I was stretching it. Couldn't simply have falsified the report for somebody else's sake? If we push it from that angle, her role in this crime should be obvious. Now, if you're quite done fooling around, perhaps we can cut to the chase. Really? I'll even spell it out for you. He's a real victim. She's a real victim here. I couldn't agree more. Poor girl. Found over by a simple mistake. She really is a victim in all this. It's tragic. So tragically. That's not what I meant.
Miss Needler looks pretty loud to me, Miss Edgeworth. So what does that mean she's not the victim?
Yes. Couldn't necessarily have falsified the report for somebody else's sake. Okay, let's do the obvious. Nurse Neely doctored the report in order to cover for her accomplice. So she's a co-conspirator. This young innocent thing. Do share grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy? The murder could have been committed by one person broken their own. Well, at least two people. It would have been possible to multiple body doctor the report. Maintain attendee numbers. If the auctioneer were the murderer, the victim was one of the attendees. The fact that there were no witnesses testified that there being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make sense.
Watch it. You gotta change call my good words a question now too.
That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a conspirator. I know it's my boy, but sometimes you have to accept that you were wrong.
Objection!
I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. But as soon as you do, things start to fall into place. If the killer or his accomplice could have in the auction room in the place of the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees both before and after the murder. Wait. That was right? Wait. I thought that was a joke. Wait, I thought that was a joke one. Oh god. Wait a minute. That was a real one? Oh god. I didn't actually want to press it then. Oh god. Okay, this is interesting. I didn't think that was true, but okay. Well. So that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory. But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away. I don't imagine the nurse Needler looks strikingly different from the victims built in Sacha. With the help of a mask, she could fairly easily have replaced Miss Ringer without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Needler, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at an auction?
I wouldn't do something like that.
Now tell us, the ringleader, who are they?
I can't tell you. I just can't. It her grandma too. Ow! But grandma.
Don't you worry about me. I can take it. You're just telling me everything, child.
Jesus Christ. You gotta chill. So was I right? She was an accomplice.
Miss Needler. Why? Well, Miss Needler. Can you explain yourself? Yes, Yes. Huh? Oh, thank you, Grandma, but I'm alright now. I confess, I changed places with Miss Ringer.
So you admit that you were working with the ringleader?
Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out about Miss Ringers were going to attack them.
The couple was going to be attacked by the victim.
They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was going to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there. Now hold on right there, Missy. I didn't see nothing, and my eyes don't lie. If you'd have been there from before the auction, I would have bumped right into her. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it. But I'm not lying.
Well, that's easy for you to say. But you were lying about altering the report only a few minutes ago.
Objection!
I think we're all aware of the number of potential hiding places in that storeroom.
Are we? Where exactly are you trying to say our friend Nurse was hiding, huh?
Nurse Neither had to hear while she was waiting in the storeroom. It's gotta be this place. The clothes box. She hid inside this clothes box.
Oh, did she? She did she?
Huh?
Well, it was there the whole time, even before I moseyed on in. But I don't like I done told y'all, it had them teams around it. I wanted to hide in there myself really, but it was locked up real tight, so I had to go elsewhere.
I imagine that's because Nurse Neither was already lying in there by the time you arrived.
That's right. We didn't want anybody to open it or we would have blown our cover. So the ringleader told me to climb into it and wait until it was time for my project plan. And then they wrapped up the whole box in chains. I think they took the elephant downstairs not so long after. It was just before the auction was due to start.
So the auction was beginning, and you and Miss Hall would have been the only people in the storeroom.
Yeah, I think so.
The auction proceeded as it always did, until a certain customer came upstairs to complete the purchase. That was when the internet could. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around them.
You betcha! It was behind the statue there, shaking like a dang leaf the whole time.
In the middle of a quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. I imagine that the auctioneer had carried Miss Ringer's body over to the clothes box, from which Nurse Lydia emerged and swapped places with the victim, after placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box. Nurse Lydia's role was now to pretend to be Miss Ringer. The two of them have returned to the room below as if nothing happened. Does that about sum up what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Lydia?
Yes. In fact, that's exactly what happened. Hold up. So you just waltzed right back in and nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about here. Were you telling me that not one of them folks down there in the auction going on?
How would they? The other auctioneer guards no reason to notice the difference when Nurse Lydia entered because she was imitating the victim. Imitating the victim. At sewing the victim's clothes. Victim's name. Let's do this for the joke, because no one would know each other's names. She was using Miss Ringer's name.
And a secret auction when the old woman was in disguise? Ain't nobody knew his name's genius.
Oh, she has a point there. They were all wearing masks. What else would Nurse Needler have needed in order to disguise herself as Miss Ringer? She was imitating the victim. She did her best impression of Miss Ringer and her mannerisms. With her face covered, who would have noticed the difference?
And you're digging my chain, right? Anybody who took one look at what else she was wearing, that's who.
Oh, that's when I was about the answer, I guess. They're all wearing masks. Okay, let's do this. She stole the victim's clothes. As we've seen, Miss Ringer and Nurse Lydia are about the same build. What's more, the auction rules required attendees to wear the mask at all times. If Nurse Lydia was wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser.
No, and they weren't. I brought Miss Ringer's clothes and oh! And left the poor child here to Smalls? Have no respect, girl! No, Grandma, I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that ring on her.
So that's how Miss Ringo came to be wearing it. Thus, the auction was able to kill him as before.
Guess the part where I called the Red Raycon film just came afterwards. Yeah, it must be. Then it all makes sense. Right after that was when I went and looked over the downstairs through the gap in the elevator. Spied me 11 happy little auction goers. Then back and I snuck in my little hiding hole.
Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that.
Well, that is, not exactly.
What is it? Did something happen?
Maybe I don't mention it before, but I fell asleep for a few weeks after that. Well, passed out. Unconscious, you say?
What? What happened?
Oh, nothing much. Kinda silly, really, but, there was a sudden loud noise and, startled me. Just a little bit, you know? Alright, maybe more than a little. But I witnessed a murder. Can't blame about girl for getting jumpy. Guess I got my whole shook and whole faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a lat. By the time I came to, it was next dang a day. And there y'all were clinging down the ladder.
I see. So you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious. I suppose it means you will know what happened next after that.
Not per se, but... Well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. So I reckon the guests were done, finished up, and fell out one by one like they were supposed to.
That's neither. Once the auction was restarted, what exactly were you doing?
I was pretending to be Miss Ringler. Miss Ringer and place bids. And placing bids, just like the Ringler wanted. I had to win the clothes box as I had been instructed. It had a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then.
So you had no idea the victim had vacated the box in the meantime?
No, not until we came back upstairs and cracked a pay for it. That was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except, I found some other girl claps at the foot of the ladder instead.
Okay.
Yes, she must have fallen up on the roof and been knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left the hatch wide open, huh?
That'll explain it. Kay would have been shocked to see Miss Ringer fall motionless right in front of her. That she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fall right through it. That explains the noise that caused you to faint as smell, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crashing down, landing onto the storeroom.
Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that don't knock me out for so long, though.
So in summary, by the time Miss Lingo found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we've got a good grasp on what had occurred up to this point now. That's neither. If you'll continue.
Sure. So I found Kay, and next I found Miss Ringer. And I put them both in the clothes box. We couldn't risk any auction goers seeing them. That would have caused a real hullabaloo.
Was that your idea, or the ringleader's?
Theirs. But putting on the wrinkle was on Miss Ringer was my own idea. So I tried to get rid of it before they found what I did.
I imagine they were none too pleased when they saw it as a surprise piece of evidence in this case.
And lastly, the ringleader and I put her in the auctioneer's office we prepared.
Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she was an auctioneer.
All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing. And that was that.
Now that you know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needler, if you have anything further to share, I'd advise you to do so immediately.
I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry. That's all I know. Oh, except for one other thing. It did seem a little strange, but when I was borrowing Miss Ringler's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so... Oh!
You're digging it right! You couldn't take her hair?
What kind of medical professional are you?
That's where you draw the line. So taking her clothes was okay, but not the hair.
Our hair was totally different. In style, length, everything. I kind of panicked. But the ringleader thought of everything, including the wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a weave one. They were both stretched in the clothes box.
2 wigs? Why?
Right? I wondered that too. I thought maybe they were worried to want to change up her style. Anyways, I took the straight one. That was the one that matched her hair in the day.
Leaving a wave wig in the box. And That's everything you know? There's nothing else you've forgotten?
No.
Huh?
No, really, Grandma, that's everything.
I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be.
Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without Max on. And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone.
You can get something concrete out of them.
Oh ho ho. Well, Miles, are we about done here? You've proven the nurse was part of the murder plot. But sadly for you, that doesn't change a whole lot.
Because it does nothing to prove that Cape Verde isn't the ringleader.
And justice must prevail. We can't change the law, even for your sake.
Is this it? Am I not gonna be able to save Kay?
Objection!
Hey! Hey, Francisca. Francisca, what are you doing here?
As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, where the case leads, I follow. Your dedication is an inspiration to us all. But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly here to forgive you for abandoning me the way prosecutor.
I understand that.
You should thank your former subordinate for one month's sheriff. In his best person to help Cape Verde, he gave me a valuable piece of evidence.
Here you come, she did that?
Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. For the final piece of the puzzle, Mosinger's hand wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second.
How do we tell her, chat? How do we tell her, chat?
Well, someone say something.
Yes, there's no easy way for me to say this, Francisca, but, we already proved that ourselves.
You, what?
Yes, just a few more. Ow!
Well, why didn't you say sooner?
You didn't exactly give us a chance.
And I suppose you know of the murder weapon, too.
No, not yet.
Good, then listen up. The victim was struck in the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface, and the wounds in the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem.
A circular surface.
Objection!
And you're certain of that, I assume. Your sources are above board.
Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You could ask for more.
Objection!
That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you're overseeing.
Objection!
Of what? Of the prosecutor in charge of the Interpol's investigation and the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation on the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to presume these pertain to related parties. Especially the victim.
My. You've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear?
Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from blow to the head.
It's gotta be the gavel from before. Hi, Stratos. Welcome to the stream. Congrats on being first. Congrats on being the first person here, Chad. The first person here, Stratos. Good morning, good morning. How have you been? How have you been? How are you, Stratos?
Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified.
Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two.
But guys, I didn't turn up with any weapon during my investigation.
And yet, one only needs to think about the setting and an auctioneer's tools, and the answer should be obvious. An object with a circular surface needs an auction. We're obviously talking about Judge Gravel's hammer. Morning, I'm trying to be live. Oh, hopefully you're doing well, dude. At least morning, at least. I know it's like 5 o'clock over there. Been looking for a bit, making usual runs? Hell yeah. I appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully my my voice acting has been good. My voice acting has been sufficient enough to entertain you while you were making your rounds. A judge's hammer, the auctioneer's hammer, Judge Gravel's hammer. That's right, Judge Gravel. We were talking about your hammer.
Forgive me, Mr. Edgeworth, but I don't think I follow. But you were more than welcome to examine it as closely as you like.
Oh. That won't be necessary. I already got more than a half face full. What am I even fuzzing over? If I think about the items an auctioneer uses, the answer readily presents itself.
Wait, though. What was the murder weapon?
An object with particular service used in an auction. We're always talking about a judge's hammer. There's nothing else it can be.
Miles, my boy, I don't think I've ever realized you had a comedic streak. Well, Eustace, what do you think?
Yes or no, I think.
Getting corrected by Eustace Wiener. Of all people, I've hit a new low. Having fun with the voices? Hope you're enjoying at least. Hope you're enjoying the voices. my throat's been killing me in the meantime. I probably should get water soon. Actually, I think there's gonna be an ad in about a few minutes, so I might as well get water then. I might as well get water when the ads come. I'll hydrate when the ads come, so I can get water in the meantime. I'll get water in a minute, after the ads come. But what an auctioneer have read the hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course.
But we never found one of those.
If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, it does seem the likely candidate for the murder weapon. But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that.
Oh, I have just the evidence you need right here. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was a murder weapon. Where is it? Yeah, Miss Hart's statement.
Take that!
Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after what occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auction's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in the murder and was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of. Isn't that right, Chairman Wiener? Just a reminder. Thank God for the reminder. Thank God for the reminder.
I'll have our people look into it right away.
Oh, you really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you were young, when can you?
He seems very confident we'll never find it.
Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess.
To be continued. Goddamn. Okay, chat. I think we're gonna be heading with the final stretch here. We're gonna be headed with the final stretch here, chat. Oh boy. Let's see if we can finish it within a few hours. Let's see if we can finish it soon. April 6th. Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. Chamber.
Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you'd be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire building has been searched from top to bottom, and no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere. Oh, that is bad news indeed. Then, we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict.
Ah, such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have let that murder weapon behind. It's certainly not what I expect from a first-rate criminal mind.
No, this is not enough work here. I can't carry this any further on my own.
Yes, it really is a tragedy. But such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back over the defendants we've made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their heart out to me, who trusted me with every detail of the crime. And then, when it came to their sentencing, I recommended them life in prison every time. For every single one. Oh, if only you could see them. The stupid, dumbfounded fools in their faces.
The verdict has now been passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law.
There's nothing more I can do. Kay and I are both.
If only we had some proof! I never imagined we'd be passing judgment on you under circumstances.
The end of the road, huh?
By the power vested in me. Excelsius winner, this court...
What? What the fuck? Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's going on? Gavel?
Excelsius winner, this court hereby indicts you for your crimes.
What? Oh. What on earth's gone into you, Verity?
I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain verdict incident, namely the IS-7 incident, a murder that took place after 18 years ago.
But what does that have to do with... Wait. You mean... You're late a visit to this chamber. That was too...
Precisely. I came here to retrieve these documents. Though sadly, it would seem I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You have to forgive me. That was a rule, so buy myself more time.
She came here to... Oh, what the hell? She came here for the IS-7 incident? Huh. Okay, Gavel. You're not as evil as I thought you were. You're not as ignorant as I thought you were.
What the heck are you doing, Gavel? You can't just accuse my dad.
Let me see this real quick. Yeah, from the last case. Huh. She got stuff from the last case, okay. With Artie Frost. Okay. Interesting.
Well, now proper ground is deformation.
An excellent observation, Eustace.
It is?
And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Kammer had some details about the victim's body fabricated.
He tells he was forced fabricated when the sculptor Artie's Frost body was missing.
My papa? Fabricating information? What is the meaning of this?
Francisco, why are you surprised? Your father has fabricated information dozens of times, including the first game. Why are you so surprised right now? Oh my god. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back. I need Francisca to think about what she's thinking about apparently. I'll let the ads play for a minute, chat. Ads gonna start soon, so I'll be back, chat. I'll be back. Alright, sorry for that, chat. Sorry, I had to be more than away for a few minutes. For more than a few minutes, I thought. Let's continue, though. Let us continue. Let's see if Franziska actually can actually realize that her father's an asshole now.
Ian Seidman, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report that the body had gone missing. However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Ron, and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs. What?
What?
This individual refuses to allow anyone who goes against their wishes or to challenge their power, and they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring down who defy them of steel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the I-7 incident.
What? She was responsible for the fake report?
Wait, you don't have to understand. Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what she says. She didn't have any choice. The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time.
The chief prosecutor 18 years ago.
The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career? Excelsius winner. It was you.
Objection!
What are you all talking about? My dad would never do something like that.
Overruled.
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here.
Oh boy.
Well, Jimmy Weimer, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All that nonsense with the body. That was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report. Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would go do such dishonest things behind my back.
Hold it!
We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there after all.
Oh wait, Grandma can't. Oh, Grandma, I'm sorry. That's why I. Right, exactly. If I didn't, everyone would find out you would be done. They said he was going to charge you if you didn't help him with the plan. They said he would. I just had to do it with the auctioneer, they said.
So you were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Neither? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chief Winner.
I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing me to help him was the auctioneer. And they definitely looked like to be by the same village as the chairman, but I never saw their face.
Well, there must have something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do.
Oh, wait. Their mask didn't cover the whole face. And the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that for sure.
A tattoo? Oh, I give him a chat. Hold on a minute, I gotta reply to this. Hold on a minute, chat. Hold on. Actually, I'll let play. I'll let the music play for a minute. A tattoo.
Objection.
This all sounds very dramatic, but I don't really know what you're talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means I can be the ringleader, no matter how much you want me to be. I only hope you can find out who this shameless manipulator is, might be.
It's on his neck. He's wearing like a beard or some shit. A wig. It's on his neck or face or some shit.
Overruled.
Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess.
Are you sure it's not just you? It's not you who's feeling insulted here.
I am not the only person who's been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer has been trying too. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain.
Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? Why? I barely knew her. I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye.
You barely knew the victim. Why, I do believe that's a new statement. The goddess demands that you offer the full testimony on record.
So that's how this is going to go. You mean to hound me until I finally break? Well, if that's how you want to play it. Fine. I'll destroy you all. Every last one of you.
Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity.
Of course, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Now, Chairman Wiener, you will tell us court everything you know about Miss Ringer.
Oh God, here we go.
Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions. At least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder the poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me.
So you didn't mean to accept your part in any of this?
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How can it be? He's my dad. The winner of winners.
That's very kind of you, Eustace. But you'll need more than mere words if you can plan cover for me.
Right, you got it. I won't let this pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edgeworth. I know you will.
Yes, you really are such a reasonable child.
He loves his dad, huh? But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. No matter how much he respects him.
That is that is irony coming from you.
Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins of time.
This won't be easy on Mr. Winner, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away from this. Okay, hold on, my chat. Hold on a minute, chat. I gotta say this real quick. Hold on. You know, I'm gonna put in the BRB screen real quick. Sorry, it's gonna take longer than I thought. It's gonna take longer than I thought. Okay, I better continue this. I'm getting off track. Oh boy. Okay. Sorry about that, chat.
Hold it!
As a member of the committee, you must at least have been familiar with the face.
Sure. But that's about all. I sorrow every once in a while.
Hold it!
So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all?
That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy. Why, I never even knew about the burn mark on her hand.
You didn't.
I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone, but before you know it, they're gone.
It's becoming such a pain to remember things
About others. They were here one day, and gone the next.
Yes, because they did listen up to you, and you make them disappear. If you could please add that remark to your victim's burn mark on your testimony, Chairman Winner.
Hold it!
You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark?
You really don't let up, do you?
I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't. But this wasn't any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable, in fact.
Perhaps unnoticed in normal circumstances, but now that I think about it, Miss Ringer always did wear gloves. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until the incident myself.
Victim's hands were already covered by the pair of gloves.
It makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself.
Hope you're not too sensitive to append the testimony to testimony.
Although I suppose she was wearing gloves. Perhaps it was to hide the burn.
Hold it!
So you remember her always wearing gloves?
I mean, it wasn't something of a trademark over yes. Who knew it was to hide a burn mark? I always imagined it was some sort of fashion statement. Does your little friend here have something to hide on that old vintage, I wonder?
Who, me? No, I don't have anything to hide.
You don't. Not even the stony visage of a cold-blooded murderer.
Objection!
If anyone here is hiding with such a thing, it's you. And I'll expose your true face if it's the last thing I do.
Ha 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 ha! You never fail to entertain me, my boy. Go ahead and do your worst.
So Mr. Ringer's always with gloves. That reminds me of something. I should look over the evidence again.
Hold it!
You never had any trouble with her professionally?
Ha ha ha! Don't be so silly, my boy. I'm far too important these days for the trivialities. And by all accounts, her work was unimpeachable. Besides, our difference in standing meant we hardly ever interacted.
But that doesn't prove that you didn't kill her, does it?
Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? Anything to save a little friend here.
It certainly seems that Miss Ringer had some personal interest in you, at least.
Indeed, indeed. But I can't for my life of me imagine why. Too bad. So sad. Without a motive, you can't logic your way into putting me on this.
Hold it!
You have no idea as to why she was after you.
Let's see now.
That's because lads are real cunts.
Yeah, I suppose you could say they have some farmers. They come and go again.
You couldn't even dream of being like my dad.
Very true. I doubt many ordinary people could quite match his achievements. It's remarkable, really, to have so many people come to life, and for so many to live it.
I certainly won't complain if you choose to leave, Verity, my dear.
I think it's more likely that you'll be the one leaving today. In handcuffs.
Yes, old Joel. If you think I'm finished, you will be sorely disappointed.
I have to think like over what we know about the victim.
If you're not sure how to approach this, take another look at the evidence. You just might find a new way to interpret all information.
Are you trying to help me, Francisca?
I'm trying to help Kate Faraday. I think care less about you.
Let's see, she really cares. She really is worth the game. In her own Francisco sort of way. Let me see the events. She was always wearing burn marks. Always wearing gloves. Except for when she wasn't wearing gloves. Oh, the gloves were not on. The gloves were not on. I wonder if that's actually what I have to do. Let me try. Let me try this. Okay. Maybe it's the suit itself. Maybe it's the suit itself.
Objection!
No, okay.
Objection!
Okay. It was one of them. I knew it was like the one that had the burn mark. So Miss Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question. And highlights a rather contradiction. A contradiction, you say? Really? If we listen again to the conversation that was captured by Seth Cowell, you'll soon see what I mean. And I knew it was you from the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn mark from me. Nothing to say for yourself. I've waited so long for this day, and now I finally have my revenge. We can believe and be certain that we just heard is a moment the victim was attacked. I knew it. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn mark from me. We assume that those were the words of the killer. And where's the problem with that? It seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me. I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. But you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves as we just specified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer.
Objection!
Heh, you speak as if gloves can't be easily removed. You could have taken them off during the auction. That's...
But she hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her. So they must have been on her hands when she was murdered too.
What are you saying, my dear? You don't know how much trouble you're in, don't you?
I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now. You pay the piper, Winner, you dang devil!
I see. So you're both looking to disappear too. That can be arranged. Not this time, Excelsior Winner. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection!
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does it even matter?
Objection!
Oh, it matters. Because it turns out our understanding of burn mark is on its head.
What do you mean? What can the fact about the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us?
The murder definitely has a burn mark too. For sure. For sure. So I'm not gonna do that right now. The victim never had a burn mark in the first place.
You might want to take another look at that picture of your body, Edward. Because I'd say just like look like a lot like a burn mark on her hand.
He didn't even need to pause thing on that one. If the murderer was able to see the victim's burn mark, what does the speaker say? What does it tell us?
Hey, are you gonna give us a sensible answer sometime this century?
The burn marks were nothing but an illusion. They were never anything at all.
Except there's clearly one on Miss Ringer's hand.
Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, yes. So there is. If the murderer was unable to see the victim's burn mark. Okay. Let's know the real answer now. Think about it like this, Mr. Winter. The victim was wearing gloves. Therefore, the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording?
Somebody who wasn't a victim?
Precisely. Which can only mean the culprit had the prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid on you. You can't hide that burn mark from me. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim.
No way!
Objection.
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a second?
I know what's gonna happen. We're gonna prove that he had a burn mark too, and then he's gonna burn his beard, and the beard's gonna go away, and it's gonna reveal the burn mark.
Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having your fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had the burn mark now? Really? Where? Your little theory will either take flight or die, depending on your answer here, I'm afraid.
He's not messing around either. I have to figure out where the burn mark was and passed.
I wonder where what could have been. All the action people were wearing disguises, right?
Yes, and each disguise was different. Yet, in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victims now, which means...
Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Where was the burner's burn mark? I assure you have some evidence.
Huh. Oh, the mask. I use a mask to prove it.
Take that!
Here, this ought to tell you everything. Oh, fuck.
About the location of the murder's burn mark. Dear boy, that doesn't tell me anything. Sorry, we have to do better than that.
Oh, no, I got it wrong. Let me just save real quick. How could the ringleader have looked when... How would the ringleader look when Miss Ringleader saw the burn? If I just focus on that, the answer should come to me. Oh, I used... Okay.
Take that!
I used my... Okay, I used this. Fucking hell. It's not that? That's weird. I could have swore that was it. I could have swore that was it. Do I use... Wonder if I use the red raincoat. Oh.
Take that!
The appearance. I'm an idiot. Here's my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner.
Ha 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 ha! What exactly is that supposed to tell us, huh?
Objection!
A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should cover almost all of your skin. But according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, he claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was that a tattoo? Or did she simply mistake it for a burn mark for no one?
Oh, a burn mark on the face?
Objection!
Sorry to interrupt you so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy. But I regret to inform you that none of the committee members have such a burn. Myself included, of course.
But Dad, I mean...
Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later.
Well, you may be annoying most of the time, Mr. Winter. Well, on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. The reaction I got from you, his son, is as good as an indicator of the truth that I could hope for. And it gives me much a needed confidence boost concerning one other theory of mine. Namely, who that one unexplained item might belong to.
What's the matter, Mr. Winner?
I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last one to figure things out. He's usually the last one to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gone there all too quickly. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer.
It's sad because he knows the truth. So, it's better not to know the truth after all.
Okay, it's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I need to hear it the most. And now is the time for me to repaint the paper and show you the truth of your innocence.
I want to know, too, the truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me?
I would very much tend to.
You don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn then? Perhaps you can point it out to me. But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found, just like the evidence of a killer.
Yeah, hunt for contradictions all you like. You won't find any. Because he's my dad, a winner through and through.
Objection!
I understand, Mr. Winner. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you will regret it for as long as you live. Dad, what do I do?
I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, Eustace, you can try thinking on your own for once in your life. You useless nimwit!
But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to school you wanted me to go to. I asked every test. Look at my jacket. They only get the things to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection!
You really are just simpleton, aren't you? Those tests you ace. The school gave you perfect scores on all of them. Those debates and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you'd ever realized that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that.
Wow, that is brutal. What the fuck? What the fuck? He doesn't deserve that. He doesn't deserve that. He's an idiot. He's just an idiot. He's not evil like you.
Gone, my own son. They all leave the end. Wah. I mean, boo. Even when he was trying, he was failing. And he did it all for me. Then he should have tried harder.
You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be a chairman of the committee.
Even I feel sorry for the boy now. Poor Mr. Winner. Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. Just why do you think your own son is treating you? What do you think your son has to treat him in such a way?
An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. But you're one to talk, Verity. You try to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too.
I cannot deny it. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some way, he tries harder than anybody. That is what I have witnessed in my time with him. Yet you would call him Eustace. How could you?
Objection!
Oh, because he is Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything else for him.
Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess of you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment until Excelsior's winner.
Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so. If the ring letter has a visible bone mark on the face on it, then it would follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during this auction? That would be the key to solving this case at last.
Now then, your answer, please. Which piece of evidence will have a bone mark back on the culprit's face?
Oh god. Which one? Is it K's recollections? We never actually use this. We never actually use this. It'd be funny, actually. I could try K's recollections. Just to be on the safe side. Let me try this. I have a funny feeling.
Take that!
Take a look at this if you would.
Ah, that. Suppose to help you reveal the burn mark, is it?
Fuck, it's not that. It doesn't matter whether you don't understand.
Overruled.
Forgive me, Mr. Edgeworth, but I don't understand either.
That wasn't what I needed to hear. There was one key difference between the auctioneer and the chairman standing before us. And the burn mark we're looking for is hiding in just the other side of the difference. And so we need to find a piece of evidence that will help us reveal it, and shove it in his face.
Now it's time, Mr. Edgeworth. Call the goddess's final judgment until you Excelsius winner.
I will, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so.
Very well, then. Your answer, please. Which piece of evidence will help us reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face?
I'm not quite sure, honestly. I guess the ringletter's appearance again? Oh, it's a key card. I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. Ticket sub. One key difference. Oh my god. Was a place here to hide the existence of this room? No. Not this. Ah! This gotta be it. This gotta be it. Needler's description. One wig was straight, the other wavy. He's wearing the other wig.
Take that!
Fucking got him. I get it. Recall Nurse Needler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used.
I seem to remember it being wavy? What are you two talking about?
Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim.
And? What did that have to do with the burn mark?
What she found were two wigs. One intended to make her look like more like the victim. But what was the other one for?
I don't suppose it was meant for to be fair.
It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman's winner's occurrence appearance to the ringletter that was described to us. Oh shit, stop it. Stop staring at me. One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather what's around it.
You mean, it wasn't a wig after all?
Indeed, not a wig intended to go on top of the head. In any case, it was a fake beard long, wasn't the Excelsius winner. Ah, this. Why, this is my own, my dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise.
Objection!
We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth. and how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. Yet you still fear he might expose you. So rather than take the risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew. He knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark. Gentleman Winner, I insist that you move the beard this instant. Oh my god. I knew it. I called that. I called the burning of the beard. I didn't expect to burn the head, though.
But there it is! The birthmark! Mr. Winner, Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess. Yeah, my thanks.
No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
Excelsius Winner, in the name of goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Winner, this court finds you guilty.
Hell yeah. Just a heads up, chat. Ads gonna start soon in about 2 minutes. Just a heads up. Just a heads up.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you.
There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor. No. As a friend. It was the least I could do.
Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned that the Chamber Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues. However, we are talking about Chamber Winner here after all, so it's highly likely that it has already been destroyed. In addition, there's one other matter I must inform you of. The Chamber made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan.
What? How could that be?
He claims he and Miss Neely found a letter on Miss Ring's person, and that they found a second letter on Kane's unconscious body. From their contents, the letters seemed to one of correspondence. So he leapt to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other.
That's quite a conclusion to jump to.
As he read their letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Ringer's murder. Though he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous manner. Namely, in her left chest pocket.
Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself.
Yes, I instantly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of dastardly ploy to his part. But it matters not. He will answer to the gods now, and under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. And with that, one of the duties which I have been to do is completed last.
Jessica Bell, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more there, isn't there?
Yes, and I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappearing. He had disappeared. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories of the personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent was struck first.
I see. So that's the story behind this case.
While the goddess does not condone the actions of wanton vengeance, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last.
Is that what you... So that was a real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winner and the corruption at the heart of the committee.
Does anybody know what happened to Miss Winner? I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Do you have any idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most. Oh, I feel bad for him. Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he still needs to learn to accept the truth. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me.
A father's influence isn't easily erased, but in time he can hopefully try and change his ways.
You're right. gotta be. I can change too, I wonder. Can I? Change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life? Are you okay, Kay? How's your head feeling? I'm fine, thank you. I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you, and instead I let them accuse. Oh!
Dang it, right? We ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. The mind's where all begins.
You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like it's a little more time. Maybe you'll be able to remember some more. Please forgive me, but I better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit.
The Bronco Night case, huh? Who's the defense attorney?
It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she's no longer with us, we are still in the process of finding a replacement.
Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde.
And of course, until we find Eustace, there's nobody to act for the prosecution either.
In any case,
I must make my leave. Ah! Oh wait, please! What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's going to happen to it now? With this chairman under arrest, the committee's activities has been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess now.
oh shit, wrong one.
But
Don't worry about me, okay? It's a consequence of my own making.
and I assume you don't want me to change your mind.
Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly.
With Chairman Winner out of the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll be more than happy to facilitate such a decision.
It's very kind of you, Adolfo. But I cannot accept your help out this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure I want anymore.
I see. It seems we're destined to continue on different paths then.
Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until it converge again.
What do I have? In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess mercy. You may return it to Nobit to its rightful owner.
Case Promisome Book. Thank you for watching this, chat. Thank you for watching the ads. I hope you enjoyed. Hope they weren't too bad.
It seems it was due to be sold in the auction.
It's gonna be sold in the auction? What the fuck? What do you mean they were gonna be sold in the auction?
And with the name K written on its cover, Chairman Winner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters, after all.
The letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prefer them. I suppose he insisted he didn't prefer them.
Yes, he also had something else to say. Apparently, he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook, and that Miss Ring was after his life, and that their respective goals were let down to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together.
Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kay had known the defense attorney was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her.
You believe in researching. While the notebook did become part of Chairman Winner's cover scheme, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's, which is why I'd like for her to have it back, as I am sure with the goddess.
Thank you.
I pray that it helps you recover her lost memories. Adieu. Is everything alright?
Jessica Bell wanted me to return something to point to you. Aww.
Isn't that... Always greet people with smiles, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers.
Aww.
Daddy, I wrote them all down, Daddy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises like a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh wait, I forgot to write one more down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I remembered it just how you said, and now I'll never forget.
Oh my god, fucking hell.
Always try your hardest to learn things you don't understand. That's right. I have to try. I'm Kate Faraday, the greatest thief who'll do anything to get an answer to the truth. Second Yatsugarazu, and assistant to Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Okay, is that really you?
I can't say I'm not a little embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back. And I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me, even when I was totally lost and couldn't remember anything.
Thank goodness. You suddenly seem to be back.
Hey, so this is real you, huh? Welcome back. It's so good to know you better. I can sleep easy now.
You found it! Don't you dare go listen to that memory of yours again, young lady. You're here.
Miss Dealer, Dr. Arts, thanks for looking after me.
And if you really are better, how about you get out of them dang hospital duds? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I want to show you clothes for you. Here.
I thought they were with Detective Gumshoe.
He handed them over to us after they came back from the force of forensics.
And did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note?
I didn't ask. Anyways, never mind that now. Put them on, Kay. I want to see.
Wait, what about our bandages? Surely it's not too soon to remove them.
Oh, that's probably fine. She may have taken a bit old bump to the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise.
But then, why all the bandages in the first place?
Prevention is better than cure. A stitch at a time saves time.
Those are the few words that fuck motos, oh god. Just over-preparing, oh god. Both of which sounds like painfully annoying practices for your patients.
Okay, Kay. Transformation time. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about now. Fits like a stolen glove. That smile does sleep better too, as it always did. Thanks to you, Mr. Von Karma. I'm so glad you served what you did. I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see you. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see you back in your old self too. Speaking of Gummy, where is he? Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw his veg.
Detective Gumshoe.
Anyways, I better be going. I have to take those two things with me. Wait! What's going to happen to them? Acting as an accomplice in the murder, and for forging an autopsy report 18 years ago, their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Excelsior's winner caused them to cooperating will, of course, be taken into account. Don't worry about Muskay. As long as Grandma and Mom are together, we'll be alright. Take care, Faraday, Kate Faraday. Until we meet again. Until we meet again.
So, okay, Lara's just standing there. Lara's just standing there. I know you just got your memory back, but I need to ask some questions.
Sure, ask away.
What happened to the day you lost your memory? What were you doing?
Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake. But I didn't know who it was. So there was, just looking up at the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking towards me. They must have tracked me somehow, because that's when I fell in quiet.
Oh. She was at Gourd Lake. Oh shit. What? I'm not sure I follow. He was at Gourd Lake. Come look at the moon.
Anyways, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and stumbled around there when I saw a person in a red raincoat again, but they were laying on the ground. I was so surprised. I stumbled backwards. And then I was falling, and then everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat. Who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in the midair. Nah, thinking about this make my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kay. You only got your memory back. You're so confused. I imagine the root of your cause confusion is you fell in the hatch. Your memories of two different locations. The name on the promise book. Your name was written on the promise notebook. That must be the reason.
Why would my name be written on a notebook? Make me think somebody in red raincoat was standing in the middle of the air.
Right. Not even rollerbladed, are they? Just before you found yourself, you were at the Gourd Lake. There's only one reason I can think of for your memories to so jumble up.
Really? And that is?
I imagine things are mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake one minute, and then at the top of the big building next. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended the memories of the two together.
Huh? But those are two different places. I know was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused as easily.
Oh,
Take that!
there are two key similarities between the scene by Gold Lake and the one up here in the big building. Cherry blossoms and food stand.
Wait, you're right.
Those similarities are what cause your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in there, they were walking towards you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, the same sight played out over the viewing platform instead.
No way. Who steals a great thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating.
Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat you saw? Do you hear that?
It sounds like I was coming from up the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look. Whoa, who are we? I smell another scoop in the coffin.
Oh, you're still here. They're still. Well, she might as well come with us. She can act as a third party. 51st floor, storeroom.
It's coming from this little gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh, it's Transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Oh my god. He's probably seen it from probably seen it from the last case of Ace Attorney 2. Probably Shelly, I think it's Shelly the Killer's Transceiver, if I'm not mistaken.
It's still going.
But I'm not good with technology.
Come on, you have to pick it up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth.
Kay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. Ah, I know the voice. Shelly the Killer. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet, I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you noticed by now that there was this mastermind at work on the entire incident. Oh, how do you even know about this case? That's not what it's important right now. Let's focus on this second individual for the time being, shall we? I have indeed been wondering myself if someone else could be involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proved so damning to Kay's case?
No way! An evil mastermind, but who?
Who indeed? Perhaps you could share thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to someone's involvement? Uh-huh. I guess Kay's recollections, technically.
Take that!
Sorry, I don't get it.
Sadly, neither do I. Ah! Who needs suspicious piece of evidence was it? Well, Miss Edgeworth. I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. No, I might be talking about a notebook. Found in the victim's hand. Somebody else's involvement. Is it the IS-7 incident?
Take that!
Fuck. Not that. Sadly, I don't get it either. Okay, at least I'm not like ending the case immediately. Actually, yeah. It's gotta be this. Because from what we know, the red raincoat was only on the victims after she was killed. So who's this?
Take that!
Fuck. It's not this. It wasn't the letter, was it? Key card record.
Take that!
Ah, yeah. Because I get it now. I get it now. Because Kay doesn't actually wrote that. She was called to Gold Lake. She didn't write the letter back. The letter Kay supposedly wrote to the victim.
Yeah, I don't remember even reading that.
So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. And how do we know it wasn't you? And why do you think I did things like that, I believe the truth can only be fueled before it comes to light in a court of law. But since you've already had your budget bumped, that is no longer an option. So how will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. Who knows where I'm a match? Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now, I bid you farewell.
What the heck doesn't even remember that case I haven't been fully resolved? And why is he so interested in us anyways? Oh, I think it's one giant ball of mysteries.
Seems you only scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm gonna carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing is for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth. The end. Good shit, chat. Turnabout for the ages. Oh god. Is that Miles? It's Eustace. Oh. That's interesting. Wonder why he's on the cover. I actually was thinking it would be Fender, but huh. Oh my god. Well, chat. This has been eventful. Very eventful indeed. But I believe it's time for me to end the stream. I'm not quite sure how I'll be doing the next few streams of Investigation 2, but I imagine I'll be finishing within two streams. 2 to 3 streams at the max. Hopefully. Probably be able to finish it this week, if I can. If all else... If all goes smoothly. But I don't know how long each section will be, because, like, there's a beginning, middle, and end section. And most likely, beginning and middle will be done on one stream, but I don't know if I can do... I don't know if I can get to Leather after the fact. I think I might have to, because, like, the last time there was, like, a long beginning, middle, and Leathers section. That took longer than I thought. So I think for next stream, I think I'm gonna do the beginning section only for Case 5. And I'll see how long that takes. And if I can stream for longer, I'll probably do a bit in the middle at least. And then save the lather section for the last stream of the stream series. And finish up this collection once and for all. But that will be end of it, chat. That will be all for me, chat. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Stratos. Thank you, Josie. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Bob viewers. I don't know if anyone else came to stream and watched, but if anyone has been watching, if anyone has been watching the stream or is watching the VOD, then thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I don't know if anyone I know is streaming. Let me see. Okay, no, Dan's not streaming. No one else is streaming. I guess I'm just gonna end it. So, thank you all. I appreciate it. I guess I'm gonna end, yeah. I'll see you next time, chat. Next time's probably gonna be an art stream. Unless I want to just finish the game off this week. But I think I want to do art to mix it up. Anyways, I'll let you know on Discord or Twitter. That'd be about it, chat. See you next time.